Wow, wow, wow. Yes. Let us give a magnificent round of applause to the graduating class. What a beautiful sight and a deserving one. Good morning, everyone. We have just witnessed the grand procession of dedication, resilience, and triumph. Graduates, seeing you walk through those doors brings in mind the power of the theme of this year's graduation. From dreams to reality, the journey continues. For years, this was a milestone tucked away in their imagination. But today, through their determination and steadfast support of their teachers and families, that dream has officially become a reality. Graduates, please remember, this is not the finish line. It is a starting block for the next chapter of your lives. So please keep that in mind. To steer the ship for the rest of this celebratory voyage, we have a master of ceremonies who is uniquely equipped to handle the gravity and the joy of this occasion. He is a distinguished professional who serves as a secondary school mathematics coach, in the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, helping to shape the formulas for academic success across our schools. But he is much more than his professional title. He is a steadfast family man, a dedicated churchman who anchors his steps in faith, and a gentleman blessed with a brilliant sense of humor. He knows exactly how to add energy to a room, subtract our anxieties, divide our challenges, and multiply our joy. Ladies and gentlemen, parents and graduates of the graduating class of 2026, please help me to welcome to the podium to guide the rest of our proceedings, our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Sidney Grant.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now, I just listened to that and I was wondering, you know, a lady went to her husband's funeral, and while she sat there, she heard them speaking of somebody, and she said, boy, get up, go looking at the casket there for my husband, because I can't let the man them talk about. So I was wondering who she was really introducing. But it is good to be here. And let me just say, I'm going to try as best as possible to establish the protocols so that those who come behind will not need to do so. And so, let me start with our board chairman and members of the board. Board chairman is Minister Courtney Caradice. Listen, when I went to school, I read a book that said, my name is Roy. I am a boy. I am a little boy. I am a big boy. And then there was a section that says, my name is Pam. I am a little girl. That's how it go. So I know how to pronounce Pam, Roy, Brown, Grant, Smith, those names. So please, if I call your name today and it doesn't sound like how you normally hear it, but it looks like it, it's you me talking. All right. So, board chairman in his absence, and the members of the school board, our guest speaker, and she is Mrs. Danielle Codner Freighter. She will help me to speak more clearly, I believe, as she should diagnose my problem. Esteemed principal, Mr. Godfrey Blake, Mr. Devon Davis, Councillor Albertown Division, PTA President, Mrs. Chevanie Lemonius, dedicated teachers, proud parents and guardians, other distinguished guests, family members, and our class of 2026. Good afternoon. We are going to try to get out of here before 12 midnight. And so you are going to help me with that. So there are some things that we want to do. I started out talking about a funeral. Now, when you go to a funeral, when the casket leaves the church, everybody else leaves the church. Is true? Hello? Because at the funeral, they are talking about the remains that are in the casket. Now, if the graduates should leave their seats because the parents want to take them out for water break, all of us will come out and leave too. Because we are at graduation. And we are at graduation because they are graduating. So when they leave, all of us must leave. So I'm just serving notice. If they want water, have the ushers and the teachers serve them right there. And if it is pictures you want, we have a lot of bright street lights around here. So even if we finish at 12 midnight, you'll be able to take your pictures. And I am the only one in here with a banger phone. Most people I see iPhone. So you can adjust the lighting. You understand what I'm saying? And I think there is an official photographer. Also, the graduation is being streamed through the Stettin New Testament media team, and therefore we don't want the people to see everybody gathered as if it's an accident that took place up here. So please allow for the official people to do their thing. How am I sounding? Yes. Now, I'm going to be asking somebody who sings a little better than I do to assist me with a song. And at this time we're going to be standing and we'll be singing the song Goodness of God. So please check your programs if you do have one. And if you don't, please use your memory to sing the song. And the singer, please come. Please don't do this to me. Come, singer.
I'm losing mine too. Yes. I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me, and all my days have been held in your hands. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. And all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire in darkest night. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. Oh, I
have prayer. This is going to be offered by Mrs. Clark Smith. And then after which, we will have our scripture reading. That will be done by Lamario Thompson and Abram Kamok.
To Mr. Sidney Grant, our Master of Ceremony, who is a secondary mathematics coach in the Ministry of Education. Our esteemed guest speaker, Mrs. Danielle Codner-Frater, who will be further introduced. We eagerly await her delivery. Mr. Devon Davis, Counselor of the Alberton Division, and Mrs. Sevon Richards Lemonius, and our enthusiastic PTA President, who will bring greetings on behalf of all our wonderful parents. To all the generous individuals and sponsors awarding scholarships and prizes, we are ready to take the skills and values we learned here into high school. To our dedicated principal, vice principal, teachers, and parents, thank you. Your unwavering support, endless encouragement, and invaluable guidance have been the bedrock of our success. We truly couldn't have done it without you. And to my fellow graduates, the incredible class of 2026, congratulations! We've worked hard, overcome challenges, and achieved so much together. Today is a celebration of your accomplishments. As we stand on the cusp of this exciting new chapter, let's carry forward our resilience, determination, and eagerness for all that awaits. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to this joyous occasion. Let's make today truly memorable. Let's hear it for the class of 2026. Master of Ceremony, the stage is now yours. I thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh Lord. Put your hands together again for Tanisha. Tanisha. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking well, you will realize that I'm wearing two caps. If you're not seeing it, it means that you need to see an optician. So I am today's chairman, but I'm also representing the Ministry of Education. So I bring greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. Now, I did say this is going to be the longest greeting. So, having established the protocols, I greet you well. The 27 school leavers of Alberton Primary and Infant are trailblazers. Today is the day of triumph. But if we are honest, this triumph was hard won. These students did not start school when they should have started school. What happened when they should have started school? It was COVID-19. These students can boast a record. They are the only students under the age of 13, the only children under the age of 13 that can boast that they have experienced 2 hurricanes in their lifetime. Quick succession. When I was growing up in this community, I heard about Hurricane Charlie in 1951. And I waited until I experienced Gilbert myself. But through it all, look at them now. And they're looking good. Many would have lost roofs, school supplies, their personal belongings, even a section of their homes or their entire homes. But here they are today. So So these are resilient and innovative young learners. Our board chairman and principal made sure that they were the anchors in the storm. So school remained open, and even though the space got limited, they still found those spaces. So, Mr. Principal, kudos to you, sir. Our school teachers are really the champions and heroes. And if you are not bad mind, you'll put your hands together for them. That's not in the script. And the reason I say this, the very teachers that would have lost their own roofs, their personal belongings, they put those aside, put on a smile on their face, and met with the children and gave them hope to continue to learn. I believe they need another round of applause. They gave them the worksheets, the extra lessons without internet, and school learning continued to be a reality. In Region 3, the students have done exceptionally well. Our children were placed in their top 7 choice schools. This is not luck. This is the result of the sacrifice and dedication of the loving teachers. So to every teacher who wiped a tear, held a hand and said, "You can do it," thank you. You are the foundation of this nation. Now, students, as you leave primary school and you go to high school, you are entering a new era of education. So, my 27 graduates, there is something that is called TREND in the Ministry of Education. And TREND has 7 pillars. I will not tell you about all 7, but I will mention just 2 of them. Pillar number 3 speaks about teaching curriculum and teacher training. You are going to high schools where you will have high-level trained teachers, and where you would have had 1 teacher for the entire year, you might be seeing up to 6 different teachers each day. They will help you to succeed. Pillar 6 speaks to infrastructure and technology. And the Ministry of Education is seeking to ensure that all schools are outfitted with internet and all those gadgets that you need to learn. Now, young school leavers, you are about to leave the comfort of primary school and enter a bigger, more exciting world at the high school level. You're entering the sea. But with that excitement comes responsibility. Here are some things I want you to do, and when I say them, I want you to repeat them. Everybody with me now? All right. 1. Make good decisions. Repeat that. No, man, you sound hungry. And I know that yam start coming. So, go again. Make good decisions. That's right. Choose your friends wisely. Avoid antisocial company. So I want you to remember these 3 things. You see, if you don't do these things, the sharks, the killer whales, the barracuda, all of these evil fishes will devour you and will lead you into trouble. Stay away from dangerous and any untoward behaviors. These are shortcuts that lead to dead ends. And hear me now, I love the Bible. So remind me that I'm going to give you a text as I finish. You are bright, you are capable. You prove that in PEP. So now prove it every single day by your good decisions. Remember, your character is your greatest asset. Be respectful, be honest, be kind. And I wish I had my pen. Be respectful, be honest, and be kind. And let me just say to you, as I leave, I'm the chairperson, don't worry, not the guest speaker. When you see a teacher that you think that you can walk over, look if the teacher has a pen. You may be able to walk over a teacher, but you can't walk over the teacher's pen. Whatever the teacher writes on your school file follows you for the rest of your life. So if you disrespect a teacher because mommy said nobody talk to you anyhow, please know that your mother is not teaching at the school. And if mommy could teach at the school, you didn't need to go there. She would stay home where mommy is. So when you disrespect a teacher, remember that the teacher just need to write on your file what you said or what you did, and that will stop your future. Now, having said that, parents, you supported them, you fed them, and pushed them to study when the world felt unstable. Continue to set the right example, parents. Continue to guide them even when it is hard. And mothers, even when the father is worthless, don't tell the child. Your children need your strength, your wisdom, and your unconditional love now more than ever. So, congratulations, class of 2026. Your dreams are becoming reality. Your journey continues. We are proud of you. God bless you all. So at this time, we will have greetings, which is much shorter than mine, from the school board. From the school board. Okay. And then I will come back.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, members of staff, parents, guardians, and most importantly, our graduating class of 2026. I must apologize for our board chairman, who is unavoidably absent, and he has asked to bring greetings on his behalf. Today is a celebration, reflection, and anticipation day. We have gathered to recognize the achievements of a remarkable group of young students who have successfully completed an important chapter of their educational journey. To our graduates, congratulations. Your hard work, determination, and commitment have brought you to this significant milestone. Through your years at this school, you have learned valuable lessons, developed meaningful friendships, and gained the knowledge and skills that will serve as the foundation for your future success. As you prepare to move on to secondary school, remember, graduation is not the end of your learning journey. It is simply the beginning of a new and exciting chapter. Ahead of you lies new opportunities, greater challenges, and experiences that will help shape the leaders, professionals, and citizens you are destined to become. So embrace these opportunities with confidence, curiosity, and a willingness to learn. The board chairman would also like to express his sincere appreciation to the dedicated teachers, and other staff members. Your patience, guidance, and unwavering commitment have played a vital role in the growth and development of these young minds. Your efforts have helped prepare these students for the next stage of their education. And at this time, I would like to pay special tribute to our dedicated teachers. The accomplishments we celebrate today would not have been possible without your unwavering commitment, patience, and passion for education. Day after day, you have gone beyond the call of duty to inspire, guide, encourage, and nurture these young minds. You have not only taught academic subjects, but have also helped to instill values, build character, and develop confidence in each and every child. Your influence extends far beyond the classroom, helping to shape our graduates into responsible, respectful, and capable individuals. So on behalf of the board and the entire school community, I extend heartfelt gratitude to our teachers for their invaluable contribution to the lives and future success of our students. To the parents and guardians, thank you for your partnership and support. The success we celebrate today is also your success. You have encouraged, you have motivated, and stood by your children through every lesson, assignment, and challenge. Your involvement has made a tremendous difference in their educational journey. So as your children move on to higher learning institutions, I encourage you to continue providing the same love, the same guidance and support that have brought them this far. The transition to secondary school will present new responsibilities and challenges. Nevertheless, your continued interest in their education, your encouragement during difficult times, and your celebration of their achievements will remain critical to their success. And so parents, never underestimate the power of your support in helping a child realize his or her full potential. And finally, graduates, always believe in yourselves, set high goals, work diligently, and never be afraid to dream big. Success is not determined by where you start, but by your willingness to persevere and make the most of every opportunity. So your chairman is extremely proud of each and every one of you. Today, we celebrate not only what you have accomplished, but also the bright future that awaits you. Again, congratulations to the graduating class of 2026. May you continue to learn, to grow, and achieve great things in the year ahead. Thank you, and may God bless you all, your board chairman.
And so we will continue. At this time we will have an item from the school choir. Aye. All right, so we're going to have to move the podium to one of the sides. All right. Hello, I did say we're going to have an item from the school choir. Thank you. While we get the track together, the current went on the phone. All right. So while we get our music together, right, connected, ladies and gentlemen.
with courage that keeps you climbing. You face giants you endure, now your future feels secure. You don't need to prove a thing, the own truth that makes you sing. You're a warrior deep inside, it's your time to rise and shine. You've got the strength to see this through. Just believe in the power inside of you. You can do this. You can do this. Every dream is worth pursuing. You can do this. You can do this. Don't stop now. Keep on moving. You are powerful, unstoppable. No fear, you are capable. You can do this. You can do this. Everything you need is within you. Remember who you've always been. When the days feel dark, let hope begin. You're a star, let the whole world see, let them see that you're stronger than you ever believed. You can do this, you can do this, every dream is worth pursuing. You can do this, you can do this, don't stop now, keep on moving. You are powerful, unstoppable, no fear, you are capable. You can do this, you can do this, every dream is worth pursuing. Oh shit. Lion with courage that keeps you climbing. Face giants you endure, now your future feels secure. You don't need to prove a thing, the own truth that makes you sing. You're a warrior deep inside, it's the time to rise and shine. You've got the strength to see this through, just believe in the power inside of you. You can do this, you can do this, every dream is worth pursuing. You can do this, you can do this, don't stop now, keep on moving. You are powerful, unstoppable, no more fear, you are capable. You can do this, you can do this, every dream is within you. Everything you need is within you. Everything you need is within you. Everything you need is within you.
Woo! Only Christ alone. I sat there just now, and as I listened to the school choir, I remember a particular race. It was a men's 4 by 100 meters relay. And see, the color of my beard is giving me a little trouble up here. But it might have been a Safa who ran the third leg. Or it was Bolt who ran the third leg, but there was an exchange between Asafa and Bolt. And when the third leg runner got to the last person, I believe either Bolt said to Asafa or Asafa said to Bolt. This Bolt said to Asafa, "Run, Safa, run!" If you listen to that song, these are children saying, "You can do it." So they are pass on the baton and say, "Move along." So you can do it. So, graduating class of 2026, your dreams are becoming realities. Yes, man. Them not reach yet. Some of you who want to be doctor? Anybody down there wants to be a doctor? Hey. Anybody down there wants to be a teacher? Big up yourself. Anybody wants to be a lawyer? Big up yourself. Anybody wants to be an engineer? What? See engineer around there. Anybody wants to be a farmer? I should see all of your hands going up. Try put up on a hand. Yes. So while you're an engineer, you must be doing some farming. While you're a teacher, you must be doing some farming. While you're a lawyer, you must be doing some farming. Don't forget where you come from. You know, some of you, the only thing you know is how to eat yam. You don't even want to carry it from the ground to the pot. Am I speaking the truth? Who them ask we go carry yam stick? Well, let me tell you something. I was born in the middle of a yam ground. Hey. Hello, look at me. I was born in the middle of a yam ground. Yes. My house is in the middle of the yam ground. And that's where I was born, right down a Foster. Yes. And look at me. I used to dig yam. I used to carry yam. I used to carry yam stick. I used to jam yam stick. Me used to broke fast ground. And me used to carry grass. After the people them cut the yard, they make me carry the grass, go mulch the ground because it was too hot. But look at me now. I can pay somebody to help me in my ground now. You get what I'm saying? Right. So there's nothing wrong with farming because it's farming why I'm right here. Yes. So my brothers and sisters who are waiting for the time when the certificates and awards will be going out. But we have a bit of time to go. It's just minutes to 1. And we have about 10 to 11 hours before it's 12. All right, so we're going to have greetings from Mr. Devon Davis, and following Mr. Devon Davis, we will have our PTA president, Mrs. Chevrolet Lemonius. Please give them a warm, rousing applause when they get here.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. I went to school in the same era as you. So, I want to say that I was taught the same obedience. And I'll be obedient and stand on the very well laid precedents that you have set. So good morning to everyone. Good afternoon, my correction. Good afternoon, graduating class of 2026. While sitting there, I observe a very generous sprinkling of men in the audience. And I would estimate it's about 1/3 of the audience are men. And I am very happy to see the turnout of the men among us. That applause was for you. Welcome, and I know you play some part in the graduating class, the ceremony for which we are here today. Normally the men are normally in the background doing the financial support, and the females are the ones that are present. So you're here today showing support to the mothers and the children. I appreciate your effort. And this is particularly important because our master of ceremony touched on a point that I intend to highlight to the graduates and of course the audience here. Master of ceremony used the analogy, the Alberton Primary being an aquarium and the graduates goldfish about to be thrown in the ocean. It is particularly fitting because you have had the protection of your parents, most of you just in walking distance of home, which you could call a refuge. You are not far from home. Anybody trouble you can run, go home. Now going out in the ocean, a lot of you will be taking transportations to your new schools. You'll be going out far from home and far from the refuge that you are accustomed to. And the reason why this is important, when I went to school, back in the era when Master of Ceremony went to school, bullying came from the boys. And our bullying was just the big boys sending us to go buy lunch with our lunch money. And as soon as we catch on to it and know where they are going to find us, when we come out of the class, we head a different direction. And we find one different place to go buy lunch. And we escape the bullying. Nowadays, in the ocean that you are facing, bullying is much more than buying lunch. Bullying is not only done by the boys anymore. In recent times, it came to light that the girls are doing a lot of bullying. And I hope you're aware of the incident that happens at the Mount Alvernia High School in St. James. If you are not aware, it is all over social media. Now this form of bullying, it is indeed the big wide ocean where the sharks and the barracudas are. This bullying, they call it cyberbullying. And most of you graduates have access to social media. And cyberbullying is where you are bullied over the internet on your devices. So when I used to divert and go buy lunch somewhere else and escape it, you have your device with you almost all the time. Even when you go home. So the bullying is not only in schools, it follows you home via your device. When I left the school compounds, I used to escape my bullying until the next day. I used to escape it on the weekends. In the short holidays, Easter holidays and whatever holidays along the school year, I used to escape it. With your device now, you will have it all the time. This girl in St. James is so brazen and so determined that even when expelled from the school, her remarks that nothing can stop her from continuing what she's doing. She not stop until the girl take her life. That's how serious a girl can bully people. The end result for her would to see the student take their life. Now, I want to let you know, students, please be aware of this and identify it early. And please don't try to deal with it by yourself. Bring it to your parents. The fathers and the uncles and the grandfathers are here supporting you. Along with the mothers, you know. I'm not overlooking the mothers. But you see, when the fathers step in, it's a different type of support. So fathers, grandfathers, whatever part you play in these kids' lives here today, your support is needed more than all. Parents, please try your best to see what is happening in your kids' telephones. They have a way of getting Wi-Fi even if you don't buy a plan for them. So even if you try to not give them access, they will find a way. They are kids. We were there. We found a way to do things our parents never want us to do. Please keep the line of communication open between you and your kids. Don't let them be afraid to bring any and everything to you. Because them alone can't handle this. If the student in particular never had the parent with her, I don't know what would happen to her. Because on one of the streams I heard, the mother was crying that even when she reached out to the school cannot do anything to help. And when the police got involved, and it's taken to another level, and they were expelled, the girl was so determined that she said she not stop no matter what. So if she was so determined, even when adults are involved, can you imagine if the child was trying to deal with that alone? No, man. So parents, I am happy to see you and I'm happy to see the males. Because when the males get involved and go to the school and put them foot down, it's a different thing from the mothers. So, I want to encourage you to continue playing the part that you played to get them thus far, but the journey continues. And to the graduating class, to the graduates, I know you are leaving this institution, this aquarium, well taught by the principal and teachers of this organization. You were taught punctuality, you were taught honesty, you were taught lovingness, respect, a lot of attributes. But when you go into the ocean, please remember, those attributes can't be passed on when you see any sign of bullying. Learn to be alert and make sure you identify the first sign of it and bring it to the others. I'm imploring that on you, because you will not be able to manage the big wide ocean all by yourself. So as I leave you here today, I must say I am very honored to be a part of your school leaving ceremony. I'm happy to share the day with you, and I'm happy to bring this message to you. So as you continue the service, and I'm looking forward to see you move on to the next chapter of your life, I want to give you a hearty congratulations on this day and say, well done. Thank you very much.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations, class of 2026. We applaud you. As PTA president of the Albertown Primary and Infant School, I stand here before you with my heart full of love for all of you. The academic year 2025 to 2026 was a bit of a hill and gully ride. But guess what? You are all overcomers because you are all standing tall today. Congratulations again, class of 2026. You did it. Graduates, please repeat Philippians 4 verse 13. One more time. Today, we celebrate you. Even when it was hard, you were who you needed to be. You did it for yourself, and you found your strength even when you didn't want to. It's gonna be hard sometimes. It's gonna feel too much. You're gonna break. You're going to cry. You're going to feel like you want to give up. But believe me, you're going to make it, even when you cannot see. You were stronger than the moments you went through. Like you were COVID babies. Burial came and hit you. And the big, bad, and mighty Melissa almost destroyed you. You are indeed a resilient batch. You just got to believe that every storm that you have walked through, nothing can stop you, only you yourself. God was always in the midst. That's how you survived. You have worked so hard. You have learned so much. Now you are ready for high school. You are the future. Do not be afraid to try new and positive things. Make good choices in everything you do. Your choice today will decide your path for life. Remember, graduates, seeds grow on fertile soil. Wherever they are planted, as long as the soil is fertile, it will grow. To the parents, can I see all the parents of the graduating class? Please stand. All the parents, please stand. Please give them a rousing round of applause. You may sit. You are the backbone of your child's future or your child's success. Thank you for your endless sacrifices. Thank you for supporting your children. Let us continue to show support in their educational journey as they grow from here on. I just want to encourage every parent to come on board with our children and show up for them 100%. Please, parents, I implore you to be more positive role models for your children. Those who are positive already continue, and those who need to brush up, just brush up. Leave the legacy for your child. That is a good education. Please give your child unconditional love. To the teaching and non-teaching staff, you gave of your best every day. You taught our children family values, morals, respect, and kindness. You continue to make our school a happy and safe space conducive to learning. We could not have done this without you. We love and appreciate you. Please applaud the teachers. We will take a moment of silence for Miss Jen. She was a part of the staff, but life happened. That is so wicked. It came and steal our nice cook, Miss Jen, away from us. So just have a moment of silence, please. We miss our puddings and our fritters. Turn up till the buck. Graduates, diamonds, you're diamonds. Are you diamonds? Are you diamonds? Come on, man, answer like you're diamonds. Are you diamonds? Diamonds, today is your day. Stand up, stand up. Diamonds, today is your day. Stand up. Look at your parents, guardians, and teachers. They have done well. You have done well. Please applaud them. You may sit. Graduates, I am asking you to take the Lord with you in your hearts everywhere you go. Dream big and make positive decisions in order to have a spectacular journey. Boy, may I tell you, say it's good for dream big. Boy, I made it poor, but me never know till me go to high school. Because my parents made me so happy. There was a function and when me dressed like Pussy and go, me realized that me poor. But I was so happy. I dreamed so big. I chose William Lee when I did common entrance. No, I chose Westwood when I did common entrance. I mean, no, my parents never having money for Westwood, but me dream big. I ended up at William Lee and it was such a good experience. Dream big and make positive decisions in order to have a spectacular journey. When you fail or fall, just wheel and come again. What me say? When you fail or fall, just wheel and come again. Go and embrace new beginnings. Write a new chapter in your books. Unlock your true potential. Soar high like the eagles you are. Go to high school. Work hard. What I said you must do? Work. Behave yourselves and stay focused. Go and not only fly the World Cup flag high, but the flag of our alma mater, me and you alma mater, and always continue to strive for excellence. Don't be a follower. What I said? Be a leader. Academics without character is ugly. It's nothing. If you're bright like the star in the sky and you have no character, you know nothing. So character is very important. Be content with how God made you. This is a sore point. Be content with how God made you. Your skin color does not make you who you are. Avoid bleaching and you are beautiful just the way you are. What I said? You are beautiful just the way you are. Me not finish. When you go to high school, remember, you might not see 20 them. Why they get trouble? Me I tell you the truth. You might not see 20 them. You might not see Star Girls, Talent Plus Tax. You might not see Sebastian the Entertainer. But you might not see Kia K the Runner. But go and embrace life. Do your best because only your best is good enough. Me still, me, me can't cut it short. As the drama queen I am, as you call me Miss Right now, label me, I have to leave a little poem with you, a Jamaican poem. Your time for shine. Look how far you reach today. Through every struggle, you find a way. No sleepless night, no sacrifice, but every step was worth the price. Some days rough, some days hard. Still you keep your eyes on the reward. With faith in a God and strength in your heart, you prove that nothing could tear you apart. Today a celebration. Hold your head up high. Spread your wing and touch the sky. Remember where you come from. Never lose your way. Greater blessings await for you every day. Keep humble. Keep focused. Keep believing too. The best chapter in our life still be there for you. Congratulations. You make everybody proud. Go shine bright and make Jamaica call your name out loud. Walk with purpose. Walk with grace. Nobody can take your place. This is your season. This is your time. Go out there and show the world how to shine. Me love you now.
Hey, I love how you see. She said, me love you now. Ma. And them you love her, them ma. Oh, moi. Oh, beautiful. Lots of lessons. And as we move on, I have one lesson I want to leave with the parents. Many times when children go to church and they say, Mommy, Daddy, I want to get baptized. Pick it up in eyes and no, yes, you're too young. I wonder if the devil asks them how young they are when he's killing them. When we were growing up, even if our parents did not go to church, they sent us to church every Sunday and every Saturday. And you have to go. Make sure these children go to church. Some of them, the first time they enter church was today when they go graduation. So parents, send your children to church. Let them know the love of God and God will help you to take care of them. Are you with me? Yes, man. Samuel's in 1 Samuel's. She said, God, if you help me, I go give him to you. And then Jesus said, suffer the little children to come unto me. And we matter about, forbid them not, no make them sit on a yard pan of phone and internet. Send them to church. Are you with me? Oh, you mean a church make me can go to school to read? Yes, when I go to infant school, I read long time because I have to do Bible verse at church. Yes. So, we have Georgiana Jacobs coming with an item, after which we will have the brief principal's report. So please put your hands together for George.
We started as strangers in a crowded room, with nervous hearts and dreams too big. Late night talks and then lights do, not knowing how strong we'd be. We stumbled, we fell, we learned to stand through every test and every tear. Now looking back, I understand this journey brought us here. Every page we turn, every bridge we burn, made us who we are today. So we rise today, we're not afraid. With hopeful hearts we found our way. Through the storms we held on tight. Now we're shining in the light. We'll chase our dreams across the sky. No more livings, we will fly. From this place we proudly say, this is our graduation day. From simple laughs to big debates, from quiet tears to victories, we built a bond that time won't break, a shared identity. The future waits beyond these walls, a brand new world to face. A part of us will stay right here in this unforgettable. Is not a road ahead's unknown. We won't walk it alone. The memories we made will guide us home. So we rise today, we're not afraid. With hopeful hearts we found our way. Through the storms we held on tight. Now we're stepping into life. We'll chase our dreams across the sky. No more livings, we will fly. Hand in hand we proudly say, this is our graduation day. This is where our dreams begin.
Indeed, lovely singing. And what I do next year, I promise you that instead of giving a message, I'll just do it in song. So hold your breath that next year I will. All protocol observed. In the interest of time, and I said I should be brief, and I will try as best as possible to abide by the dictates or the command, whichever. It is indeed a pleasure to give my report for the academic year 2025-2026. A pleasant good afternoon to you all. Today we gather for another school leaving ceremony for the class of 2026 under the theme From dreams to reality, our journey continues. The academic year began on the 1st of September 2025. On the second day, school was suspended. And on the third day of September, we know there was the general election date. Parents decided not to send their students for the rest of the week. So basically, we could say that school officially started on the 7th of September. We had our regular activities at school, but most noticeable that on the 23rd of October 2025, an announcement came over the air that school will be suspended. And as you know, Melissa came. Matthew Wilder in his famous song, "Nothing is going to break my strides." The advent of Melissa did not. He went to school along with Mr. and Davy. And we secured the school plant in terms of pumping water to fill the tanks, to put documents into plastic bags, and to secure documents so that when Melissa came, it would not destroy much. But lo and behold, when Melissa came, the massive destruction, it was a sight to behold. With the assistance of the Ministry of Education, financial assistance, generous, and the tremendous effort, the school plant was cleaned and some resemblance of order was created, so that on the 17th, Monday the 17th day of November, a phased resumption of school was implemented from students from grade 4 through to grade 6. I know those are the PEP students. Here, I must pause to thank those parents, especially in those trying months in September, for sending out their students, their guardians, to sending them out. And yet the students attended. The numbers started to tick. And sooner or later, most, if not all of the students were back at school. We know of the tremendous damage that was created in the area. And we express deepest sympathy to those persons who suffered and still continue. But out of the despair came hope, faith, and love. We must express gratitude to the numbers of organized care packages and assisted in the cleaning of the school plant. The team from Region 3, consisting of Education Officer Ms. Venetia Morgridge, Ms. Stephanie Pinnock, Mr. Sidney Grant, and Ms. Latoya Ingram, who assisted in the cleaning of the school plant. The St. Dorothy's Anglican Church in St. Catherine donated back to school supply. Our very own counselor as well supplied us with back to school supply as well as tarpaulin. The Jamaica Association of Principals of Infant and Primary School gave us school supplies. Past student Mr. Rowan Foster of the Foster Outreach Ministry presented care packages to students. Mr. Christopher Williams donated a generator and Starlink. Mr. Bryce donated care packages for all students. The Brotherhood of St. Andrew, the men group of the Anglican Church in Jamaica, had a health fair and donated care packages as well. The 1,000 Men Foundation, who provided hot meals to all students and teachers, along with a number of parents and guardians. They also donated back to school packages as well. Mr. Michael Simpson, Pazam Hardware, donated cooked meals to the students at the school. Miss Andrea Wright, popularly known as Delcita, along with Anika Butner, who gave a Christmas treat for students from the school and from the wider community. And there were others too numerous to mention. And therefore we give them thanks, for in spite of everything, they filled hope. They provided hope. We thank all the stakeholders, the Board of Management, the PTA, parents, guardians, teachers, ancillary workers, the Ministry of Education officials, our donors, supporters, and friends of this institution for the tremendous help and support given, especially after Hurricane Melissa. We thank the staff of this noble institution for their continuous effort. In spite of damages to their homes, they were out on the 17th and onwards to impart academic knowledge, to give their skills, to become mentors and supporters to the students who had faced the impact of Hurricane Melissa. Over the school year, the school continued to impart teaching and learning. The school entered the QEC 27 reading competition, and the school performed outstandingly well. Through the years, we had reading competition, literacy competition, maths week competition, cultural week, child month competitions. We had child month celebration, career day, just to name a few that imparted skills and knowledge to our students. The focus is on graduation, and I'm cutting it short as following the instruction. The focus is on graduation. 2 of our graduates achieve highly proficient level in language arts and in language arts. 11 students were proficient in both mathematics and language arts. Yes. 4 students were proficient in one subject area. 9 students were at the developing stage, and only 2 students were at the beginning stage. So right away we see that our students continue to do of their best. Students were awarded places at the Albertone High, William Lidd Memorial, Knox College, Homo Technical High, Christiana High, Alfonso Davis, otherwise Paulins High, Troy High, Homewood High School, and Westwood College. And Holland High or Westwood High. The top performance will be duly awarded today. Here I pause briefly to acknowledge the tremendous work of the teachers over the years who continue to impart knowledge, skills, and attitudes. I am sure that the parents, looking at the performance of their students, should acknowledge the tremendous work and effort made by our teachers over the many years that they are with us. Before concluding, I wish to pause briefly here to acknowledge the tremendous work done by a past member of staff, Miss Jennifer Thomas. Miss Jen. Miss Jen was a sticker for punctuality and time. She was always present. She was very committed to whatever she did. As the PTA president mentioned, her puddings and fritters were of the highest standard. I will surely miss her and hope to see her again on the early morning ride. To the graduating class of 2026 from this noble institution, we wish you success in your as you transcend one ladder to another of the education system. We wish you well. Continue to give of your best. Continue to strive for excellence. Endeavor to become disciplined in your approach to life and the challenges that life gives. Continue to grow. Not everybody grow, you know, but continue to grow. Continue to believe. Continue to achieve. Wherever you go, continue to bloom brightly. Thank you. Very good. I put it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are getting restless. So I can imagine what the children are going through. So at this time, I'm going to be asking Hadia Buchanan to do the introduction of the guest speaker, after which the school leavers will do an item, and then you will hear from the person that Hadia is going to be introducing. Stay down there, you're too tall.
Master of Ceremony, Board Chairman, and other members of the Board, distinguished guests, Principal, Vice Principal, teachers, parents, fellow school leavers, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Daniel Connor Preacher is a dedicated professional, a proud past student of this noble institution, and an inspiring example of lifelong learning. Her journey began in Spanish Town before she relocated to Trelawney in 2004. It was during this time that she attended Albertown Primary and Infant School from grades 4 to 6. Her strong foundation here set her stage for continued academic excellence. After performing exceptionally well on the GSAT examination, she earned a place at the Westwood High School, where she graduated with 8 C6 subjects, later advancing her studies at the St. Jago High School 6th Form to pursue CAPE in Sciences. Motivated by a deep passion for helping others, Mrs. Fraser attended the University of the West Indies School of Nursing, graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Nursing with honors. She has since served as a dedicated registered nurse for 5 years. In 2023, she successfully passed the U.S. board exam for nurses, attaining her license to practice internationally. Constantly striving for growth, she has also recently completed her studies in real estate, proving that boundaries only exist to be broken. Alongside her vibrant professional life, Mrs. Fraser is a proud family woman. She has been happily married to her husband, Ricardo Fraser, for 5 years, and together they share the absolute joy of raising 2 beautiful children. In her leisure time, she enjoys traveling to new places and exploring different cuisines. Above all, she lives her life grounded in the powerful words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declare the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. Graduates, parents, ladies and gentlemen, to show us exactly what it means to turn dreams into reality, please stand, put your hands together, and give a resounding Alberton primary and infant welcome to our guest speaker and proud past student, Mrs. Danielle Connor Fraser.
Graduates. We're going to play for the graduates. Yeah. Graduate.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Principal, Vice Principal, teachers, distinguished guests, counselor, board chairman, PTA president, parents, and the stars of the afternoon, the graduating class of 2026, good afternoon. It is truly a privilege to be standing before you this afternoon as keynote speaker of 2026. I can remember graduating from this very institution in 2007. When Mrs. Frater reached out to me, I didn't know my schedule. All I know is that I responded to her WhatsApp message and said, yes, I am coming to Trelawney. I haven't been to Trelawney in about 5 years. On our way, we almost got lost because it's been such a long time, so many changes. But we made it, and I give God thanks that I'm here this afternoon just to speak with these lovely stars whose journey is continuing. I'd also like to acknowledge my family who came along with me, my husband, Ricardo Frater, my 2 babies, my mother, and my baby sister, who is also a past student of Alberton Primary, and my aunt, my gosh, a former teacher, Mrs. Paulette Foster. So I have a legacy here, and I'd also like to highlight that Mrs. Frater was my grade 6 teacher, and I'm telling you, and oh yes, I was her favorite student. And I'm telling you, I will never, ever, ever forget Mrs. Frater. She instilled discipline and principle in us. Just a short story. I remember one evening, usually we should clean the classroom after school. And one evening, all of us bad and go home. You see, when we reach school the next day, every single person in the class get beaten. All of us line up, and Miss Frater with the belt, and we have to put out with hand, and we get the beat and we go so, because it's still, you know. But she was just instilling discipline in us, and she taught us cleanliness and responsibility. We couldn't escape it when it comes to her. And when it come on to your schoolwork, it's either A or nothing at all. And if you even get B, you feel so bad because she didn't accept it. Mrs. Frater, I love you, and I big you up this afternoon, and all my other teachers who have impacted my life in some way or another. I respect you, and I'm happy to be here, to be standing before you this afternoon. With that said, today is a day of celebration, reflection, hope. For some, it's a bittersweet moment. Regardless of the emotions, we have gathered here to recognize a significant milestone in your lives, young lives of the graduates. As we celebrate under the theme, From Dreams to Reality, our journey continues. We are reminded that every achievement begins with a dream. Graduates, Each of you arrived at Alberton Primary with hopes, curiosity, and endless potential. Over the years, you have learned to read, write, solve problems, make friends, and overcome challenges. You have laughed together. Some of you have fought, learned valuable lessons, and created memories that will last a lifetime. What once seemed like a distant dream, because in grade 1, that was the farthest from your mind, graduating, because it looked so long, was a distant dream. But here you are today, graduating from primary school, and this is now your reality. However, today is not the end of your journey. It is only the beginning of a new chapter. As you move on to high school, you will encounter new opportunities, new responsibilities, and new challenges. That new reality demands a new you, a mature you, and a different mindset. High school mindset is different from primary school mindset, and that you will grow to achieve over time. I remember when I just started Westwood High School, I would cry day and night. I was a boarder for 5 years. I would cry and I would wonder why my parents sent me to this school. There were so many rules and norms, and you all should know the tradition of Westwood High School. You know, we have to wear our hats. We had to always be ladylike. We walked a certain way, we sit a certain way, we do everything a certain way. And trust me, it took a lot of adjustment. And I would cry, I want to go to my yard. But I had to remind myself somewhere along the way, it wasn't grade 7 or grade 8, I'm sure, probably in grade 9, that I worked for where I was. I worked to go to Westwood High School. I had to adjust my mindset, and over time, things got better. The same little girl who used to cry in grade 7 and 8 about the rules, in grade 11, I was a prefect. I was the one coaching the younger students. So, this is to say that you will have periods of adjustments to do, but when you get mature in your reality, you will be fine. And you will be the same ones who will help your little brother, little sister, and even your neighbor in the future. So never mind the obstacle. There may be moments when the road ahead seems difficult, but remember that every great accomplishment starts with perseverance, determination, and belief in yourself. When I left Westwood, I went to sixth form and then on to the University of the West Indies in 2014. The expectation is that, well, for nursing, we do 4 years in university. So I'd have been graduating by 2018. In my second year, I failed a course. This course is offered once per year, which means I would have to sit out the year and go back the following year. I didn't let that stop me. It was very discouraging. What I did, I said, I'm not stopping university. I'm going to continue. I went to another section of the university and I do some courses far from what I was doing in nursing school. Some social sciences. As a matter of fact, the amount of courses I do, I can be awarded a minor in psychology. I just pick up some psychology courses and did them. Just because I wanted to stay in university. Because sometimes when you're deviating, it's so hard for you to get back on track. So I stayed in school. When I picked up the courses in psychology, my schedule was so flexible. So I got a job. I went and I applied for a job. And I got a job as a pharmacy assistant with the National Health Fund. And I worked at the National Health Fund. I even was awarded Employee of the Month, back to back. I was supposed to be in college, right? Doing nursing. But here I am working probably quarter way through college. And my parents weren't rich, so I had to help myself along the way, right? I worked at the National Health Fund right up until the time when I was supposed to go back to school. That was the following year. And the lessons that I learned, well, this was a hurdle in my journey. The lessons I learned and the professionalism that I gained while working and the knowledge and the skill, it made me an A student after that. I went back to school doing pharmacology. I was working in a pharmacy. When the other students were struggling to know the drugs, I knew all of them because I was working for a year. And sometimes we need to be sidetracked a bit, so your setback can become a stepping stone. I ended up graduating university in 2020. I didn't even get to walk across the stage because it was during the COVID-19 pandemic. So our graduation was online. We only see our faces pop up on the screen. Congratulations, Daniel Codner. That was my graduation. But nevertheless, I finished. And I finished with honors. That hurdle was a part of my journey, not an end, because the journey continued. Dreams do not become reality overnight. They require hard work, discipline, courage, and resilience. Graduates, there will be times when you stumble and face setbacks. However, when those moments come, do not give up. Learn from your experiences. Keep moving forward and never stop believing in your ability to succeed. Graduates, always remember that success is not measured only by academic achievement. It is also measured by your kindness, integrity, respect, and the positive impact you have on others. And I think someone said that earlier, that if you are academically excellent and you have nothing about it, don't cute. It doesn't look good. So your excellence has to come with integrity, respect, discipline. As you leave this institution, carry with you the lessons you have learned, the friendships you have formed, and the values that have been instilled in you. Continue to dream big. Work hard and believe that anything is possible. When Mrs. Lemonius came up, she said that she wanted to go to Westwood. She ended up at William Nib. No problem. Wherever you are, do your best. Be the star wherever you are. You may be the one to lead. When you go to, if you had gone to Westwood, you wouldn't be so outstanding. Yes. Going to William Nib, they needed you there to be that outstanding, that bright personality that you are. The future is bright, and your story is just beginning. Today, your dreams of primary graduation have become reality. Tomorrow, new dreams await. And with determination and faith, those dreams too can become your reality. To the parents and guardians, thank you for your sacrifices, encouragement, and unwavering support. I remember, as I'm on the note of parents, my mother would not allow me to fail. So I had to keep dreaming big. And parents, when you have an expectation and your child or children, they know your expectation and they respect you and love you, they will work towards that expectation and try to exceed that expectation. Also, sometimes as parents, we have a dream for our children. Oh, I want my child to be a doctor. I want my child to be a nurse, a lawyer, engineer. But the world is so big. There are limitless opportunities. Sometimes your child might choose a career path that you wouldn't even dream of them choosing. But whatever their dream is, support their dream, because sometimes that same child will be excellent and be top performer in that field that you probably did not want them to be in. Recently, I was listening to a radio program, and I'm sure that lady's mother wouldn't even dream of her being a farmer. She's a farmer. But the type of farming she doesn't need soil to grow her produce. She grows them in a controlled environment. Her parents probably would have said, "Me don't want a farmer," but she's on a news program or a program being highlighted for her excellence in her field. So parents, support your children regardless of the field that they choose to be in. Make them great. They will be great. Encourage them. Pray for them. My mother never stopped praying. She never stopped beating in my ears, "You have to done university. You have to do this, you have to do." And even when I think I couldn't do it, I remember the words of mommy. And parents, the children, even when you don't think they're listening, they are listening. It's in their subconscious somewhere. And in times when it's needed most, it will come to consciousness. Parents, your guidance has helped shape these young minds and hearts. This achievement belongs to you as well. To the teachers, thank you for your patience, dedication, and commitment. You have inspired, nurtured, and equipped these students with the knowledge and values they will carry into the future. Congratulations, class of 2026. May you continue to grow, learn, and shine wherever life takes you. Be confident enough to pursue your dreams, humble enough to keep learning, and compassionate enough to help those around you. I close with the saying of Nelson Mandela, "A winner is a dreamer who never gives up." Thank you, and God bless you all.
Well, Mr. Furter, you might be a very tall woman. Indeed, wonderful, wonderful encouragement. Yes. You know, I was just listening to her and I recognized that our school days at Albertown Primary would have completed the entire time. Because I went to Albertown Primary from infant 1 to grade 3 and left. And she came there grade 4 to grade 6. So she completed the years that I didn't go there. So, all right. Indeed, wonderful. So, students, don't let anybody kill your dream. And if your parents, let me talk to the parents. Some of us are evil in our talk. Evil in our talk. How long may I say you go to school and at this school I pass to go pick me? Every high school is a good high school. Every single high school is a good high school. And you need to just support them at their high school. And some of us are evil with our intentions. Because you know the picnic can read good. But you want the picnic to turn doctor same time. Help him to learn to read and then help him to turn doctor. I wonder if you get what I'm saying. And stop compare your child with the other person's child. I wonder if you get what I'm saying. The other person's child eat yam and banana and eat steamed vegetable. And you are pack up for you with KFC, I expect for your KFC if you do well like the yam and banana and steamed vegetable. You are pack them up with junk food and feel said that will help them. I will never get what I'm saying. Alright. So I'm just saying,
take care of what God has given you. Yes, man, and support them in their dreams. No. Hello. We have come to the time when we will have, yes, because she was so short, we're going to be having reflections from the, why them call them head girl and head boy? You know, have nothing to do with the size of them head. No. Oh, they are the student leaders. That's right, go. It is the student leaders. So the student leaders, male and female, of the Albertown Primary School will be giving their reflection, and then after that, the Star Girls will lead us into a star performance. All right? Put your hands together for the head girl and head boy of Albertown Primary.
Master of Ceremony, Principal, Vice Principal, teachers, parents, guardians, distinguished guests, fellow school leavers, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Today we gather to celebrate a remarkable milestone in our lives as we reflect on our journey under the theme From Dream to Reality. Our journey continues. We are reminded that every great achievement begins with a dream, nurtured by faith, perseverance, determination, and the support of caring individuals. As the great educator Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Today, we stand as living proof of those words. Our educational journey began in the infant department, where everything seemed unfamiliar and overwhelming. We remember our first day of school, the tears, the uncertainty, and the tight grip on our parents' hands. Some of us cried uncontrollably, while others simply stood silently, wondering what lay ahead. Thankfully, our teachers, Miss Matnish, Mr. Cole, Mrs. Barnett Edwards, Miss Hughes, Mr. Mignot, and Miss Guthrie welcomed us with patience, kindness, and encouragement. They helped transform our fears into confidence and our uncertainty into excitement. Through their guidance, we learned one of life's greatest lessons, that growth begins when we are willing to embrace change.
When we entered grade 1, we took another important step forward. Armed with our grade 1 learning profiles, we embark on new adventures in learning. Miss Greenwood and Mrs. Estimate guided us through discoveries in reading, writing, and numeracy. Some of us struggled with literacy and mathematics, while others found it difficult to adjust to new online classroom environment brought on by COVID-19. Yet through participation in clubs and classroom activities, we learned the value of teamwork, friendship, and mutual support. The journey continued into grade 2 under the guidance of Mrs. Merritt and Mrs. Bennett. They equipped us with essential skills in mathematics, integrated studies, language arts, and reading. There were moments of frustration, discouragement, and uncertainty. Yet despite these obstacles, we persevered. As Isaiah 40 verse 31 reminds us, but they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not faint.
By grade 3, we continued developing our skills in story writing, mathematics, and language arts. We eagerly anticipated the grade 3 diagnostic examination. Thanks to the dedication of Mrs. Miller and Miss McLean, our classroom became spaces of growth and achievement. Their commitment ensured that our dreams remained alive despite the challenges we faced. In grade 4, our enthusiasm for learning flourished under the guidance of Miss Demetrius. We developed not only academically, but socially and emotionally. We learned the importance of respect, empathy, cooperation, and kindness. We challenged ourselves daily and began preparing seriously for the first phase of our PEP examination. Grade 5 brought new opportunities and greater responsibility. Guided by Miss Campbell, we continued to pursue excellence. Some of us were eager learners, while others occasionally tested our teachers' patience. Yet she never gave up on us. She taught us that education is not only about academics, but also about developing good values, strong character, and positive attitudes. Finally, we arrived in grade 6, the year we had anticipated for so long. Excitement and nervousness filled our hearts as we prepare for the final phase of our PEP examination. We balance intense study sessions with moments of laughter, friendship, football, and more games that help relieve our stress. We are deeply grateful to Mrs. Frater and Miss Campbell, who worked tirelessly, even sacrificing their personal time and holidays to ensure that we were fully prepared. We also extend special thanks to our mathematics coach, Miss Hemmings, for her invaluable guidance and support. Mrs. Frater consistently encouraged us to dream big, work hard, and never give up when challenges arise. Miss Campbell encouraged us to strive for excellence and become the best versions of ourselves. Their words of wisdom will remain with us long after we leave these school grounds. As author Walt Disney wisely said, all our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them.
Beyond academics, our school years were filled with unforgettable experiences. We eagerly anticipated Children's Day celebrations, award ceremony, Sports Day, Jamaica Day, Heritage Week displays, quiz competition, Read Across Jamaica Day, Career Day, Boys Day, Girls Day, and Etiquette Day. These activities help shape us into well-grounded persons by building our confidence, leadership skills, cultural awareness, creativity, perseverance, and teamwork. We sincerely thank Miss Greenwood, Mrs. Frater, Mrs. Schmidt, Miss Cunningham, Mr. Richards, Miss Williams, and not least for organizing these memorable experiences. To our parents and guardians, we cannot completely express our gratitude. Thank you for waking up early to prepare our uniforms, purchasing books and school supplies, providing lunch money, assisting with assignments, attending meetings, and making countless sacrifices to ensure our success. There were moments when we were stubborn or difficult to manage, yet you remained patient and supportive. Today, we recognize the countless sacrifices you made on our behalf, and we thank you from the depths of our hearts.
We also extend heartfelt appreciation to our PTA President, Mrs. Lemonius, whose unwavering support and active involvement enrich our school experience. To our canteen staff, Miss Lisa, Miss Anika, Miss P, and the late Miss Jane, thank you for ensuring that we were nourished and energized throughout our school days. To our dedicated janitors, Miss Diane and Miss Mitzi, thank you for keeping our school clean, comfortable, and safe. To Miss Thompson, our gate porter, thank you for helping to maintain a secure environment where we could learn and grow. A special expression of gratitude goes towards our principal, Mr. Blake. Thank you for your leadership, guidance, and unwavering commitment to our success. You consistently encourage discipline, respect, and godly values. You challenge us to become responsible citizens and reminded us of the importance of putting God first in everything we do. As Proverbs 3 verses 5 to 6 teaches us, trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not unto thine own understanding. In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths. As the famous Miss Lou would say, dark night got penny wally, meaning even when things seem hopeless, there will be always a silver lining. Today, as we prepare to leave the familiar halls and embark on a new chapter of our lives, we do so with confidence, courage, and hope. The road ahead may present new challenges, but our experiences have prepared us to overcome them. Our journey from dreams to reality has not been easy, but every challenge has strengthened us, every lesson has shaped us, and every person who supported us has contributed to our success. As we move forward, we pledge to continue living by the values of respect and responsibility, empathy and enthusiasm, ambition, perseverance. Let us continue to dream boldly, work diligently, and trust God completely. Today we celebrate not the end of our journey, but the beginning of another exciting chapter. May we continue to shine brightly, serve faithfully, and achieve great things. Congratulations, class of 2026. May God bless each and every one of us as we continue our journey from dreams to reality. We thank you.
Oh yes. They did well, man. Put your hands together for them. Let me tell you something. I usually buy cars that are reliable. I buy cars that are reliable. A Pro Box will take you from Albertown to Christiana using minimal amount of gas. Am I right? A M-Class GLE will take you from Albertown to Christiana using all of Virgo's gas. And probably have to stop and wait a bit and top up too. Both of them reach Christiana, not true? And some people only look at those who drive the GLE. Well, me love my Pro Box. Now, if you want to drive the GLE, I don't have a problem. But both vehicles going the same place. Are you with me? And I want to just encourage you, continue to encourage your children. And so, stop looking at the GLE. Some GLE park on the roadside for weeks. Because when it run out of gas, them don't have the money to go back and... Yes, once it runs out of gas, they have to put a computer on it to reprogram it. And some of them can't find the money to do that. But me take time with my Pro Box. When they run out, I say thank you Jesus and tip little alcohol in there. And start it again and I'm gone. Alright. I'm just saying. Right. You understand? You get the message? You get the message, parents? Yes, man. Alright. Now, we have come to the time when the star girls are going to be starring. And then thereafter, the people who are responsible for ensuring that we leave before 12 will take over from me. So, put your hands together for the star girls as we now have an item from them. Oh, It's two of them. Oh, I was looking for about 5 or 4. You want this to be moved? I don't know what they're doing. You're going to use the mics? Okay.
Look how we know that Anne-Marie Lambert Smith. 8 years ago, we walked through the gate. 8 years. Heart a beat fast, not sure how we feel. Hook in our back, dreams in our head. Look how we know we reach the top. Late night study, stress and fast. Now we are graduate, big class. Never mind years when we are tired. And I ask yourself, why we need God child? Look how we know, going how we back. Gap in the air, no turning back. 8 years ago, bring me to this day. Proof set, hard work clear. So when we are walk across the stage today, may must say, we owe the thanks to the teacher, not to mention the father who sure we do here. So big up yourself, we are doing things. We are go out and make the whole world sing. From pet stress to seek success. We are moved from never to yes, yes, yes.
Alright. If we had the time, you know, that's when it's nice to do it twice. If we had the time, we'd allow them to do it twice. But you have the time? When you say Starmer come, hello, we don't can't wait up them, alright. Come back and do it for me again, it's nice. Come do it again for us. But I'm going to ask you to do something now. You're going to hold the mic in one hand and you use the other hand and do the action. So, I know no good like that.
Look how we know by Anne-Marie Lambert Smith. 8 years ago, we walked through the gate. 8 years, heart a beat fast, not sure how we feel. Book in our back, dreams in our head. Look how we know we reach the top. Late night study, stress and class. Now we are graduate, big class. Remember the days when we are crying, and I ask yourself why we even try. Look how we know, going how we back, cap in the ear, no turning back. 8 years ago, bring me to this day, proof set, hard work here. So when we are walk across this stage today, remember say, we owe the thanks to the teacher, not to mention the father, who sure we do here. So big up yourself, we are doing things, we are go out and make the whole world sing. From pet stress to seek success, we are moved from never to yes, yes, yes.
Thank you. We had to do that, you know, because, you know, they're on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So we needed to hear that later.
Okay, good afternoon again, everyone. So from never to yes, yes, yes. So this is the moment. I know you have been waiting for this moment. And you're wondering how long is it going to take us to get here? And so we are now at the time for the handing over of certificates and trophies. And so at this time I'm going to invite Mr. Richards to come to the podium. And he will be handing over certificates and trophies to the females. I also invite Mrs. Curry at this time.
Yeah, man.
Miss
Oh, just calling a name.
Alright, first row. Alright, good evening everyone. Let me hear you say yeah man. Let me hear you say yeah man. Alright, alright. I invite the first row to stand. Girls, first row girls. Alright, coming to us at this time is the one and only Tiana US! What we say? Cousin. Alright. Next person coming is our small girl, no other than Taxina Taylor. A part of the what? Star Girl. Let's show shine. Chanel. Alright. Coming to us is Miss Chanel Irving. Alright, Chanel. Alright. Next is the one and only Rashaya Williams. What was the champion? Champion. Alright, first row you may be seated. Second row, you may stand. Alright. You know, come to us as she's going to the one college. One college. One college. What are you supposed to respond and say? One college. One college. Alright. Welcome, Tassilia Simmet. One college, man. One college. Alright. Coming to us is our song All right, all champions. All champions. All right. Next is the one and only KK Robinson. Make her feel welcome. Go KK. Have you ever listened to the movie Achille on the Bee? Now we have Achille Lee coming to us. DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ. Alright, thank you, second row. Third row. Miss Tanan. Alright. I think it's the tallest girl in grade 6, so true. And she's going to one college. So they say one college, they say what? One college! Coming to us! One college. One college. College. Whether they like it or not, one college. Knox College. Alright. Adia! Buchanan! Let me hear you say one more college. Knox College! And we have the one and only Shariska Presley! All right. Coming to us is the one and only Sayana. Sayana Skin. Zariana. Picture never this, you only that. take over the pic. Adi. All right. All right. Coming to us is the quiet, very quiet Tanelia Sowers. Make her feel welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Richards and Mrs. Curry. I now invite Miss Campbell and Mrs. Buckley Palmer.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is indeed a proud moment, and let us keep the applause rolling as we invite our boys to come and collect their certificates and trophy. Boys who are in the first row, please stand and come to the aisle. Alright, so our first boy who is coming to us is one of the star athletes from the Bolts House. Let us keep the applause rolling for Jaheen Grant. And the next boy who is coming to us is none other than the one and only Jaden Simmons. Next up we have no minor, but Ricoy Major. And now we have one of the top mathematicians from the Bolts House, Lamario Dempsey. All right, first row, you may be seated. Second row, please stand and come into the aisle. is that? Alright, so first we have one Popsy. Everybody say one Popsy. None other than Damian Mitchell. Another star athlete from Campbell House. Give it up for Jahir Grant. Next up, we have the very humble D'Amelio Reynolds. To us next is none other than Davian Collin. Second row, you may be seated. Third row, please stand and come into the aisle. So next we have coming to us is none other than Sebastian Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and give it up for Jordan Wallace. And let's just hear another rousing applause for Abraham. We have our head boy for 2025 to 2026, none other than Aaron Cole. Third row, you may be seated. Fourth row, please stand and come to the aisle. ahead and welcome Alec Barnett. And another rousing applause for the one and only Kevin Williams.
Oh yes. You are the best parents I know anywhere in Jamaica. Put your hands together for yourself. Watch here. You don't believe so? Yes, man. So ladies and gentlemen, as we come to gifts and awards, the first gift that we are giving this evening is a gift from our purses and our pockets to the Albertown Primary School through the Parent Teachers Association. Oh, my son. So I dig and I find out small $1,000. But you have to see with me. So you're going to make it up for me, okay? So I'm going to ask two of our teachers, please, just collect the Parent Teachers Award to no, when I say the money, I probably can't call the name. But at this time, I'm struggling. So we're going to be collecting to you, listen now. Come, President. Some love work with you. Come, President. Parent teachers, come and choose. Me put for me in there. You have to show them if I am 100. Because I know say I'll not tell them your business. Get one experience for work with you. Get one daddy for work with you. Yes, man. Get one of the daddy for work with you. Because they are simply the best. Come on, daddy. One daddy, just take the bus. Sit there. Yes, man. Collect from the back and come to the front. And we don't want to go around the back and then take away you get. They are simply the best, my brother. They are simply the best. They are simply the best. Yes. Play one song, sir. The best parents ever. This is going to be the biggest award at the graduation. All of them 20,000 and 40,000 hairstylists. Parents are giving out their contribution. They're digging in their pockets and their purses. They know they're giving towards their children. Can't follow. That's right. Give something towards the school. Because this school has always been doing well and has always been taking care of your children. Now we don't have any KC in Albertown. Hello, he wants change from this, so you need to give me some $1,000. Go collect some $1,000. Who have $1,000? But when they come, somebody will just want to give me something, you know. See there, right. Oh yes. Richer than all the rest. Yes, man. Hold up your hand and just give it. Hold up your hand and give. Oh yes. You're all richer than the rest. Oh yes. Mr. Blake has his contribution right here. That's right. Leading from the front. All right, thank you, thank you. Put your hands together for yourselves. I like how my basket look light. We don't know whole heap of kinds in there.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Deeply appreciated. If you left it in the car, we can still collect afterwards. Thank you.
That's right. Put your hands together for PTA President. Ever working. All right, now we're going to give out some special gifts. But before you get the gifts, you have to do something for me. I want to say Proverbs 1 verse 10. Say it. Oh, them say it like primary school. I want you to say it like high school now. Proverbs 1 verse 10. That's right. My son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not. My son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not. Say that now. My son. If sinners entice thee, consent thou not. Proverbs 1 verse 10. That Bible verse I want you to walk with. You see when the boy say, come take a draw off of the weed. I say, go away with that. And that me come as about. When the girl, yeah man, as a matter of fact, not even give him no word, because he probably want to fight you. When him tell you, so just say Proverbs 1 verse 10. Make him go learn Bible. When the girl say, hey girl, you look good enough. And you know, so the grade 11 boy there, come check me later. You just say Proverbs 1 verse 10. When them come and say, hey, look on the one there with head dry. You know, say head dry and chippy, you're not trying to bring in a bully. You just say Proverbs 1 verse. What you have to say? And when the boy come and say, yo, make you go do some little gambling and I want to make you make some money for your lunch money, what you supposed to tell him, say? And when them tell you, say, nobody go on the bus, them man, because them are going like them are Christian. Take that one that we are paid nasty music and play that. What you have to tell them, say? And if them tell you, say, that teacher there, him boring and every minute he go like he want to cuss out the teacher, no, make we nobody go in class. What you have to tell them, say? All right. I see. When them a tell you good things, you tell them some love you. But as long as they are going to try to put you into bad light, Proverbs 1 verse 10, my son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not. Special awards, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Okay, so we will be going into the section of special prizes. And I just want to let everyone know that not everyone will receive these. And so as the students come up to collect their prizes, we ask parents to cheer them on, because we know not everyone will always be on the same par. So please cheer the children's name when they are called. I now invite Mrs. Barnett Edwards.
All right, so in the category of helpfulness, first up we have Akila Lee.
See how upset her? I'm with him. You know the dark. I'm with him. I'm on the sun. Oh, we're winning right now. Say we're winning right now. If we get that trophy too.
In the same category of helpfulness, one of our very own star girls, Tanisha Smith.
Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. On Thanksgiving right now, cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning. I'm winning.
Helpfulness just the same, the tallest girl who is graduating today, Hadia Buchanan.
I'm on the sun. Oh, we're winning right now, yeah. Say we're winning right now. If we get that trophy, we won't be living right now, cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. On Thanksgiving right now.
Another very helpful boy, Sebastian Gray.
Cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Hey, watch out. Hey, I'm a walking W. Learn from the else. Turn them in a medal in a.
Another helpful girl, Zariana Skeen.
Every day you see me with the pan on next film. Break breakers like we cracking their shells. And every single ounce of effort we expel. It's all about progress, cause we have to excel and watch out. Looking like success we dress well. Another knockout for the ring the next man. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well, cause I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. But that's the only gist of it. I hate it.
Another helpful boy, head boy Aaron Cole.
I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now.
Up next we have Lamario Thamsa.
Right now, if you get that trophy, you won't be living right now, cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now, oh, we're winning right now. On Thanksgiving right now, cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning.
And finally we have Jaden Smith.
W. Learn from the else. Put them in a medal in a jump with their bells. Every day you see me with them on the next level. Break records like we rocking it.
All right, the next category that we'll be highlighting today is well-disciplined. So first up, we have one of our very own star girl, none other than head girl Tazina Taylor.
It's all about progress now we have the acceleration. Looking like soldiers we dress well. Another man come for the bring the next man. I'm about to set my ear cause I can't to get well cause them sick of it. Ah, them so sick of it.
Another well-disciplined child, Georgiana Jacobs. Well-disciplined, very humble, Tiana Hewell.
Right now, yeah. Say we're winning right now. If we get a trophy to what we living right now, God. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah.
Another well-disciplined boy. Who do you think it is? D'Amelio Reynolds.
I'm Thanksgiving right now, yeah. I said we're winning right now. So every day you see me on the reigning champ. I'm not the glory, the silver line, the reigning crown. Cause if you see some of the places where we're hailing from, it's just the type of place we should be in.
And she can be so calm at times. And she also falls into the category of well-disciplined. Daniela Samuels.
Yes, I'm in water, hold the tracks and then I'm fancy for swimming. You know that there's no giving in no matter the circumstances we're living in. I'm winning. I'm winning.
Thank you, Mrs. Barnett. I will now invite Mrs. Wright to do some presentations as well. All right, so the next category that will be given presents is in the area of attendance. And these students are always at school. Rain, sun, shine, sickness, health, they are always present. First up, we have D'Amelio Reynolds. And these two girls, they are always together. So both of them have a tie with the same number of days. We have none other than the Star Girls, Tanisha Simit and Tazina Taylor. All right, so the next category is improved performance. So first up we have Jair Grant. Another student who has improved in performance is Lamario Thamsa. Then we have K.A.K. Robinson. I will now invite Miss Buckley Palmer to the podium.
All right, so we are moving on to our averages. So we have some students who have done exceptionally well, and we are looking at those who have achieved an average of 70% and over. And beginning that category, we invite the one and only Hadia Buchanan. And she is followed by Mr. Thompson, Lamaria Thompson. We'll hear some names quite often. They are not just talented, but they are performing well. In the person of Tanisha Smith. Her first name sounds like a combination of the same two words. Who is that? K.A.K. Robinson.
Hallelujah. In the morning when I wake up, I will sing my praise unto you, my Lord. I will shout, I will dance to you. You will give me help forever.
Please help me make welcome Jordan Wallace. Today is a hot day, but sometimes he's cold. He is Aaron Cole. She hails from the tribe of Brissets. Who is it? Shariska Brissett.
Hey, everything double, no. Come on, promotion double, no. Your money double, no. Your anointing double, no. Come on now, your health go double, no.
Please help me make welcome Tazina Taylor.
Thanksgiving. Oh,
may find his name in the Bible. And he's closing out the 70% average category. Who is that person? Abraham Kamak. Please remain, Abraham, because you know not only achieved 70 and over, but we are proud to say you are the most, or one of the most consistent performer, and we commend you. Joining Abraham in consistency, we invite to the podium Hadia Buchanan.
Somebody scream me down.
And let the consistency continue in your applause as we make welcome Tazina Taylor. Also consistent is one Shariska Barisset. The team of consistency consists of Lamaria Thompson, and to close the show on consistency, we welcome Tanisha Smith. Thank you. I now hand over to Mrs. Frater.
Thank you, Mrs. Buckley Palmer. We will now move into another section of awards and the prizes. And this section will include some monies. But before we get there, let me not get there so quickly. I think I have 2 bags here. And these bags are coming from the Optimist Club of Wait a Bit. And they are to be awarded to 2 students who were badly affected in the hurricane. And so I invite Rosharia Williams and K.K. Robinson. Mr. Richards, will you please? All right. Along with that, Rosharia, I should be handing you a book voucher, maybe somewhere down there. See if I see the envelope. So there is a book voucher from Cat D's Book Stationery and the supply that will go along with your Optimist Award. So a book voucher valuing valuing $10,000. And that all right, so moving along nicely now, we would have had many sponsors, and we want to big up all of these sponsors, and even though I will go through them individually, at the end of it, I'll just run through the list again, because we are so appreciative of what they would have done so that we can be successful in this area this afternoon. So first on the list, we want to award the students who would have gained the highest average or the highest placement score rather in the PEP 6 examination and 2 sections from PEP 5. If you were listening closely to the news, you would have realized that the students did not sit science and social studies for this year. However, we have persons who sponsor those areas and still wanted to make their donation to them. And so we decided that we will still keep it PEP friendly. And so we moved on to PEP 5 results for social studies and science. So whenever I award or call the name for social studies and science, that will be based on the PEP 5 results. All right, so we are going to first award the top girl in language arts. Now this award, and let me tell you, Leon's Foods and Fruits. Now Leon supplies us weekly for the canteen. And Leon would have awarded $60,000. $60,000. And so we do not just want to hand it out to one student. And so it will be given to the areas of language arts and ability. Top boy and top girl. And so $15,000 will go to the top girl in the name of Shariska Brissett for language arts.
Seasons of breakthrough, my seasons of shine.
And the top boy in language arts is none other than Abraham Kamak. $15,000. Okay, and we are still keeping it right there in the language arts category because we have our PTA vice president who decided that she did not want to award the top student in the language arts, so she took it to the second place. And so the second place girl for PEP language arts is none other than Adia Buchanan. Her daughter is here. All right, and that was, so she would have awarded $20,000. So each child will get $10,000. So the next $10,000 from that goes to Lamario Thompson, second place in language arts.
No, I know who I am. Sing that song. I used
All right, and we will continue with the other half of Leon's foods and fruit for the ability section. And so the top boy for ability this year, is one who sometimes we get into some problems. But let me call him and he's going to be surprised. Sebastian Gray. Come on, Sebastian. Come on up, Sebastian. And let me tell you, Sebastian, this boy has the potential to do wonders. But, mommy, I'm going to encourage you to encourage him to settle because he has the potential to do wonders. He just needs to focus some more. So that's $15,000 for Sebastian. Right, moving on to the top ability girl. And that is none other than our head girl, Tazina Taylor. $15,000. And that would have taken care of Leon's foods and fruits, $60,000, and I'm searching for something right here. A letter. All right, I'll get back to it. Oh, the bag is up here. All right, it's money, so you can't get too anxious, you know. We have to wait on a bit. Oh, Lord. Search the bag here. All right, I'll just skip that one and get back to it in a bit. So we are going to be looking at the top signs. And remember, I would have told you earlier that these students are awarded according to the PEP 5 results. So we're keeping it PEP friendly. All right. And so I'm going to invite Sage, my past student, to come forward. And so, for the top girl, PEP 5, this is coming from Mr. Devon Dixon, one of our past board chairmen. And so he would have been serving us for years. And so he continues. And so the top girl for science, PEP 5, is none other than, and you will be hearing this name, Tazina Taylor. And that's $10,000. Now we have for the top boy, PEP 5, and this $10,000 is coming from Miss Herman Dawes. And she was one of our tuck shop attendants in years gone by, and she still remembers us. And so she sent $10,000, and we are awarding this to the science top boy, PEP 5, Abraham Kamak. Okay, and we have the Brothers Keepers Foundation. And this person, Pamela Brown Richardson, right here out of Stettin. And she has formed this foundation. And for the past about four years, she has been assisting us with awarding our students. And she sent a little letter here, and it says, hello student, recipients, parents, faculty, she's overseas, so you know that faculty there, and the families. Congratulations to you on this great accomplishment. And she spoke of the resilience, the growth that you would have shown over the years. And so she says, we, the staff of Brothers Keepers Foundation, are truly honored to have been a part of your journey and to celebrate this new beginning with you. We pray that your future will be filled with purpose, hope, favor, and abundant blessings as you continue to become all that God has created you to be. Warm regards, Pamela Brown Richardson, founder and president of Brothers Keeper Foundation. And so she would have sent $22,000. And that $22,000 was shared between the top boy and top girl in social studies PEP 5. And the girl is Tazina Taylor. So $11,000 each. And the boy is Abram Comack. $11,000.
Dixie's here.
All right, still in the social studies area, Duggard's Family Award. So that's Nikisha right there in front of everybody's supermarket. She is awarding the overall top student in social studies PEP 5. So while we have the top boy and we have the top girl, we have the overall. So that is Tazina Taylor. All right, at this time, I'm going to invite a representative from Foster's Outreach Ministry. Foster's Outreach Ministries. And this person is Saskia McDermott. Did I get it right? Okay. You want to? And so she will tell you all about Foster's Outreach Ministry. You would have heard the name when Mr. Blake, our principal, was giving the principal's report that they would have came on board. The leader of this is a past student of the school. And during the time when we were trying to get back on board from the Melissa effect, then they also came with gifts for the students.
Good afternoon, everyone. Graduates, congratulations.
Parents, congratulations as well. And also to our teachers. Principal, vice principal, teachers, parents, special guests, and the graduating class of 2026. On behalf of Foster's Outreach Ministry, it is an esteemed honor to be here today. Today marks a proud milestone for the Foster's Outreach Ministries as we proudly present the first annual Foster Outreach Ministry Mathematics Excellence Award at Albertown Primary and Infant School. Beginning this year, the Foster's Outreach Ministry Mathematics Excellence Award will be presented annually to the highest scoring boy and highest scoring girl in the Primary Exit Profile PEP math examinations for Albertown Primary and Infant. Each award recipient will receive the Foster's Outreach Ministry Mathematics Excellence Award certificate, $10,000 to support their transitional to high school, and a customized mathematics tool including a scientific calculator, proudly customized by our co-sponsor Mac Creatives, the Personalized Hub. It is now my privilege on behalf of our founder and executive director, Rohan Foster, to present our inaugural award recipient. Highest scoring boy in PEP Mathematics at Albertown Primary and Infant School 2025 to 2026 academic year. He is our first recipient for the annual Foster Outreach Ministry Mathematics Excellence Award is none other than Abraham Kamak. And for our highest scoring girl for the PEP Mathematics at Albertown Primary and Infant 2025-2026 academic year, none other than At this time, Foster's Outreach Ministry also proudly recognizes two outstanding teachers whose dedication, encouragement, and commitment continue to inspire academic excellence. The recipient of the Foster's Outreach Ministry Mathematics Excellence Educator is Mrs. Shirley Fraser and Miss Simone Campbell.
So
And at this time, we will ask our principal to step forward to receive the certificate. Please join me in congratulating our top PEP mathematics students, Abraham Comock, Tazina Taylor, and for our teachers, Mrs. Shirley Frater and Miss Simone Campbell, on their well-deserved achievement. Thank you to the Albertown Primary and Infant School for allowing Foster's Outreach Ministry to become a part of this special occasion and the beginning of this annual tradition. Congratulations on all our award recipients, and may God continue to bless you as Foster's Outreach Ministries continue building hope and changing lives. Thank you so much.
Okay, so much thanks to Foster's Outreach Ministries. And so I am also in the mix of receiving. And so thank you very much, Miss McDermott. Okay, so they should have gotten their trophies along with their presents just now. You can just save it in case they come back up. All right. So moving on to academic excellence. So these students may not have topped the PEP. However, they did excellently on their exams. And so we have a pair of twins, Kevon and Levon Christie, past students of the school right here from in the Albertown area, and they would have sent $30,000 to be shared for 2 students, and that is for academic excellence, and that goes to 15 each, Tanisha Simit and Shariska Brissett. Mrs. Barnett Edwards.
Everything in life happens for a reason. Disappointment comes with a lesson. It's for me to get wiser. Got to work harder. In the end, it will get better. Lord, I thank you for sun. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Please don't pass by.
All right. Continuing on the journey of academic excellence, we would have received $15,000 from one of our former teachers, Miss Antoinette McLean, $15,000, and we are awarding that to Jordan Wallace, who would have done very well. stay. From the Albertown CDC, or let me check first, but I still need you to stay. Is Miss Buckner here? Miss Buckner? Okay, I guess not. So from the Albertown CDC, awarding to academic excellence, $10,000, and this goes to Adia Buchanan. Another award for academic excellence is coming from Netilda Gallimore, and this is the mother of one of our cooks. Yes, so she is overseas, and she would have sent a sum of $45,000, and she specifically tells me, I want $30,000 to be awarded to Aaron Cole, academic excellence. The other 15,000 of the 45,000 for academic excellence from Netilda Gallimore goes to Lamario Thompson.
When I see the clock ticking away and things are not in place, everything in life happens for.
And so, students, when I tell you that hard work pays, now you're seeing it. So, if you did not work hard, you would not be in this money part. And that is why you have to be focused and settled in your work. Academic excellence. Now, this award is $5,000. Now, this is from a past student who is still a student. He's overseas in college, but he had decided that he wants to award someone. And this award, he says, should go to Aaron Cole, academic excellence, $5,000. We call on Miss Lesanskeen to hand over this one.
Disappointment comes with a lesson. It's for me to get wiser. Got to work harder. In the end, it will get better.
And may I say that Tayshawn was the head boy as well during his time. And so it is so fitting that he's handing it over to another head boy. All right. We have here $20,000, and this is coming from Nadia Gibbs. That's the daughter of Mrs. Dorothy Gibbs. And Nadia is also a past student of Albertown Primary, and this was sent specifically for another student who would have performed excellently, and that is none other than Adia Buchanan, and Miss Carr will make the presentation. Miss Gibbs Award. Miss Gibbs Award.
Adia, on behalf of Nadia Gibbs to Adi Buchanan, congratulations to you on your success. Wishing you all the best in your future endeavors. Go forth and do your best.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day.
Stay right there, Mrs. Carr. And so, Mrs. Gibbs is a retired principal of the Albertown Primary and Infant School. And she has been supporting us over the years. And so this year, we decided that we would do the honors to show her some appreciation. She's not here to collect it for herself today, and so I will give it to the person who represents her. And so this award of appreciation, please give our love to Mrs. Gibbs, Miss Carr. All right, thank you very much, Miss Carr. All right, and I would have missed out one here. And so this person, Miss Nadine Buckner, is a part of our school board, and she's awarding $10,000 as well for academic excellence, which should go to Tanisha Simit.
It's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
For this one, I will be inviting up Mr. Dixon from Dixon's Mini Mart and Trading. If you are close by, Mr. Dixon. Dixon's Mini Mart and Trading. That's where we get our cooking gas. Are you here? All right. So from Dixon's Mini Mart and Trading, stepping up big and bold, is Mr. Dixon, who supplies us with cooking gas, and he's awarding a sum of $30,000, and this will be shared between two students in the form of support awards to high school. And so these will go to Akeelia Lee and Shariska Brissett. And there goes Mr. Dixon from Dixon's Mini Mart and Trading, keeping the fire going under the pot. All right, we continue to award students in support of their high school education. And this one is coming from our board chairman, present board chairman, and it is in the name. He refers to himself as FADA, Father C. So Father C. And he's presenting, he's not here today. I'm going to ask Miss Sandra Powell to make this presentation on behalf of him. And so it is a sum of 25. I didn't even realize Sir Principal was right there too. It's in the sum of $25,000. And this $25,000 will be awarded to K.K. Robinson. And as she comes, K.K. is also the most improved girl. All right. She gets it. Okay, we also have AOH Trading, and I know most persons do not know this name. All right, Persis Northman. So AOH Trading is Doc's Wholesale, and he's also supporting a student towards high school in the sum of $25,000, and that is where we get our food supplies for the canteen. So $25,000 from Doc's Wholesale going to Georgiana Jacobs. I'm not seeing a representative. But if you are here, is anyone here from Doc's Wholesale? All right, everybody is here from Doc's Wholesale.
Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. Thank you for
All right, and we have our own Councillor Davis here from the Albertown Division. And all right, I hear some people shouting out, all right. I know the colors down there. All right, and so this is also a support for high school, a very good one. And in the sum of $25,000, and this too will go to KK Robinson. Smile, KK. Thank you, Councillor Davis. Okay, let you rest your feet now, Miss Barnett Edwards. I invite Mr. Richards. Now, this one is coming from Anita Buckner. Now, Miss Anita Buckner has been supporting us for a good time as well. And today we also wanted to show our appreciation to her as well. But unfortunately, she's not here to collect it. So, Mr. Richards, after you would have handed over her award, I'm going to also ask you to accept this appreciation award on behalf of her. And so she sends a sum of $10,000, and this one goes to Adia Buchanan. Adio. Give me back that one. Wrong one. Oh, she should have gotten this one. All right. Okay. She should have gotten this one already. Present it.
That made me good and bad friends that came into my life, and those who are still.
All right, and we continue to hand out cash because we are cashy. Yes, we are cashy, and so this one we have our PTA secretary in the name of Carrie-Ann Johnson Taylor. So, Carrie-Ann Johnson Taylor, are you coming or are you sending someone? All right, so the daughter is coming, another of my past students. And so, Carrie-Ann Johnson Taylor is awarding the boy who would have improved the most. Now, this boy, he tries. And as hard as he tries, he gives me as much trouble. But I love the fact that even though he can be a bit troublesome, he is interested in
doing the work. And if he was outside and he comes back inside and realizes that the work was given, he's coming up to my table. Even when I tell him, say, go on down because you should have been here. He said, Miss, on which page again? Miss, remind me, Mr. Why instruction? And I'm going to tell you, he's going to get it done, and he's getting it done. Even if the break bell goes, he's still going to do it. He tries and he tries and he tries. And he would have shown improvement coming out of the grade 5 PEP into the grade 6 PEP exam. And this boy is one of the twins in the name of Jair Grant. Go, Jair. And Jair, I just want you to tone it down, man. Discipline yourself, Jair, because you can do it. You can do it. All right. And so we continue. We have, and you would not believe that this lady is retired. But we have one of our retired guidance counselors. Miss Harriet, you not gonna believe such a retire. Look on her when she come up. Miss Harriet Williams giving a sum of $15,000 to the most disciplined student. And when I say discipline, this child is disciplined when it comes on to academics. She's disciplined when it comes on to behavior. Well disciplined, most disciplined. And that is Tazina Taylor.
Howdy, everybody. Hello. This was a disciplined child from infant, and I'm so happy this afternoon to give it to her. Praise the Lord.
Don't move a muscle, Tazina. Come right back, Tazina. Don't move a muscle, because we have the Lemonious Family Award, and in the form of cash of $10,000 for the most consistent student. And this will be done by Miss Sis Lemonious, our PTA president. All right. Wonderful. Moving along, we have another cash award of $15,000. And this award is coming from Patricia Gager and the children. And so, you know, Patricia would have sent all her children to Alberton Primary. And when I tell her that those children, when they were there, they were some brilliant children. They will always keep the flag of Alberton Primary flying high. And so they are giving $15,000. And this $15,000 should go to, because one of the daughters went to Knox College. What Mr. Richard did say? One college. And put him by herself. But it is his alma mater, so you have to understand. So this is being awarded to one of the students who is going to Knox College with the highest placement of the three. And that one is Shariska Brissett. Do we have a representative? Do we have a representative from the Gager family? All right, Mr. Richards, I'm not seeing, so please do the honors. All right. And while we are on alma mater, I am going to invite, what did she say? She was my favorite student, right? That girl wants to get me in trouble, you know. So I want to invite our guest speaker who would have done a marvelous job right here. And she did not just come to present a speech. She's also representing her alma mater, Westwood High. And so we have a student who was placed at Westwood High. And so our guest speaker is handing over a sum of $20,000 to that student. Who is that student? Tazina Taylor. Give me, guess me. Present. Stay right there, guest speaker.
What he says I am, where he says I'm at.
And so
Mrs. Danielle Codner Freighter, it is indeed an honor for me to present this token of appreciation to you on behalf of the primary and infant school family. And it says, for your inspiring words and invaluable participation as our graduation guest speaker, we thank you.
What he says I am, where he says I am, I know who I am. I work in power, I work in miracles.
in the same breath, since I am honoring and showing appreciation to our guest speaker, I am now going to invite our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Sidney Grant.
Mr. Sidney Grant, who kept the vibes going, kept the applause rolling. You did a magnificent job. So it is indeed a pleasure for me to show you this token of appreciation on behalf of the Albertown Primary and Infant School, and it reads, for your charismatic hosting and seamless guidance as our graduation Masters of Ceremonies, we thank you.
All right. And so we continue. The cash not done yet, you know? No, sir. Cash not done with yet at all. And so we have with us, is here now. I don't know if he has another representative from the business, sir. Will you be representing the business? And so we have our counselor and also business owner in the form of Juicy Patties. And so he's awarding $15,000 cash to a
rounded student, a student who will go and represent you if you ask, a student who is brave, a student who does not back down from challenges. And this is Tanisha Simit. $15,000.
We are a chosen generation. We've been called for a show.
All right, and we also have our PTA president here who wants to, she said that, Miss, it not so big enough, but we are trying. And so she wants to award a cash of $5,000 to Aaron Cole, PTA award.
All I require for life, God has given me, and I know
Aaron Cole.
We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. All I require for life, God has given me. I know who God says I am.
All right, coming down nicely. We are almost there now. I see the trophy is dwindling. All right. Now we have, is there a representative here from Go Gas Albertown? Go Gas Albertown, do we have a representative? Mr. Dwayne Virgo? No? All right. So Mr. Virgo has been supporting Albertown Primary and Infant over the years. And so we know that, most of you here, you would have gone to the gas station to get your gas and so on. And so he's giving back. He's giving right back. And he has been doing this for a number of years. And so Mr. Virgo is awarding $50,000. Now, this $50,000 is to be shared between the top boy and the top girl in PEP. So the top boy and the top girl in PEP. Now, I wonder if anybody know who those are. I want to make a guess? Tazina and Abram. I wonder if you're right. Let me check my paper good. All right, yes. And so you're so correct. And so the top girl in the 2025 to 2026 academic year in terms of PEP result is Tazina Taylor, $25,000.
He says I know who I am. I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm walking in power.
So that's Go Gas Albertown, Mr. Abram Kamak, Go Gas Albertown, $25,000. All right, and we have two more presentations to make. All right, so most of us here, because most of you are from the Stettin community, Albertown community, communities within the close vicinity. And so you would have all known Mrs. Dorothy Murray, retired principal of Albertown Primary. And she would have started her Dorothy Murray Foundation Award. And this award has been going year after year after year. It is an award for academic excellence, need, and all of that. So you must be up there. And you must show that you have a need for it as well. And so this year, as always, is $50,000. Now, is Mrs. Murray here? No, she's not. And so, this award goes to none other. It's a boy. It is someone who would have done excellently, because that is what the award is all about, and also shows a need. And this award goes to Abraham Kamak. Wait. That was already announced. All right, and the final award on the list is in the sum of $30,000. Now, this award is coming from our principal, Mr. Blake. This award, so we talk about the top girl, we talk about the top boy, now we're talking about the top of the top. So the student who would have placed or scored the highest in the PEP 6 examination at Albertown Primary School will receive the Principal's Award of $30,000. Tassina Taylor. Hold on to this. You should have got it before, but it was already announced. And so I just want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, because without them, all this cash would not have been possible, because I would not have it to give them. And so I have to show appreciation. And so our sponsors, just running through the list quickly, even though we would have gone through. Optimist Club of Wait a Bit, Leon's Food and Fruits, PTA President Anne-Marie Lambert Simmet, Mrs. Pamela Brown from the foundation, Mr. Devon Dixon, Miss Ermin Dawes, Foster's Outreach Ministries, Kevon and Levon Christie, Antoinette McLean, Albertown CDC, Natilda Gallimore, Tayshawn Clark, Miss Nadine Buckner, Miss Nadia Gibbs, Dixon's Minimart and Trading, Father C. Grant, AOH Doc Wholesale, Councillor Davis, Anita Buckner, PTA Secretary Kerryon Johnson Taylor, Harriet Williams, retired guidance counselor, Lemonious Family Award, Patricia Gager and the children, Juicy Patties, PTA President, Go Gas Albertown, Dorothy Murray Foundation, Principal Mr. Godfrey Blake. And so we also have these were not in cash, but they would have sent items that would have helped to prepare our gifts. And so we have Dr. Colette Brown, and this is the sister of Doc's wife. She would have sent scientific calculators. We have Vanessa White Brown, who would have also sent scientific calculators. And we have Shannon White, who would have sent us geometry sets. And so we want to big up our sponsors. All right, and I have 3 appreciation awards here. And these will be awarded to 3 parents. And I know we have parents who we would have seen, over the years. But I must tell you that these 3 parents, they would have been there, they would have done that. They would have anything that is to be done. They are always ready and willing. We will always see their faces. And so this afternoon, I want to award 3 of those parents. We could have had more, but we don't have the money to do it for everybody. And so we still have to show appreciation for the ones, who would have been most outstanding. And so this afternoon we award, and Mr. Richards, I'll ask you to do the honors. We award Mrs. Carrion Taylor. And that's in recognition of your outstanding dedication and years of continuous support. Thank you for always going above and beyond. You have made a difference. And this goes for all 3 parents. And I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to say to you, even though your children are graduating today, this does not mean that you're finished with Albertown Primary. And so we look forward to your continued support in whatever we are doing. And the next person is Anne-Marie Lambert Simit. Okay, the daughter is taking it on behalf of her. And the final person, this person, we would have seen her daily. Anything to be done, call on her. She's willing and she's ready. She would have spent extra time, extra hours. Sometimes when we can't make it and I say, Miss, can you do this? Can you just go and get this done for me? And so we have one of our very own on staff at Albertown Primary, Miss Diane Davy.
Are you hearing me? Yeah, man, we're finished now. Now, oh, you didn't hear me talk? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be the Japanese supporters in the stands. So do not leave the church unless you pick up anything that is on the floor. Please. So that's what the Japanese did at the World Cup, right? Yeah, man, they've been admired for that. So we're going to do that for the church. If they can do that for the world and a stadium, we're going to do that for the church. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for everybody that received something. Which is everybody. Now, we're going to be having the school leavers prayer. So you're waiting for the prayer, then the vote of thanks, then the national anthem, and then pictures for the rest of the day. So, please stand with me, school leavers, as we have the prayer. They're getting their prayer ready. Are we ready? School leavers, are you ready? Do you have your programs with the prayer in it? Please check that page. It is page number 3. Counting from the cover page. Are we ready? All right, let's go. After 3. 1, 2, 3. To guide, God, open our ears to hear what you're saying to us in the things needs of people around us. Open our hands to do our work well and to help when help is needed. Open our lips to tell others the good news of Jesus and to bring comfort, happiness, and laughter to other people. Open our minds to discover new truth about you and the world. Open our hearts to love you and our fellow men and to love our country as you loved us in Jesus. To him with you, our Father, and the Holy Spirit, one God, all honor and praise be given now and forever. Amen. Thank you very much. You may be seated. And as we have now the vote of thanks, we are coming down nicely. We now want to express a very special thank you. So I want everybody in the church to put their hands together for the Stettin New Testament Church of God for allowing us to have our graduation ceremony right here. Now, so I clap the finke. And guess what? Them not just give with the church. Them stream it so that we're up on YouTube. Yes. So YouTube. So put your hands together for the media team that is right there. And so at this time I invite Shariska Brissett to move the vote of thanks. No man, no clap her, man. I realize some people only clap when they're getting money, like they want to beg them off their money. But when they beg you the money, what you supposed to tell them? Proverbs? Yes, man, when they beg you the money, what you supposed to tell them? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It is my distinct privilege and honor to stand before you today to propose a vote of thanks on this truly momentous occasion. On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has contributed to making this great school leaving exercise a resounding success. First and foremost, our sincere thanks go to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Sidney Grant, for so gracefully guiding our program and ensuring its smooth and seamless execution. Your leadership today is deeply appreciated. To our esteemed guest speaker, Mrs. Daniel Codner Frater, we are profoundly grateful to you for returning home to your alma mater to share this special day with us. Your inspiring words have resonated deeply within our hearts. Seeing how you have turned your own dreams into reality encourages us to fearlessly continue our own journeys through high school and beyond. Thank you for igniting that spark within us. We also express our gratitude to Mr. Devon Davis, Counselor for the Alberton Division, for your continuous and tangible support towards education in our community. To our dynamic PTA President, Mrs. Siobhan Richards Monius, thank you for sharing such warm greetings on behalf of our parents. To all our parents and guardians, your continuous support has been our backbone, and we truly could not have achieved this milestone without your tireless sacrifices, prayers, and love. Our deepest appreciation goes out to all the individuals and organizations who have so generously invested in our future through numerous awards. Your belief in our potential is propelling us toward brighter horizons, and for that we are eternally grateful. To our incredible principal and teachers who have tirelessly toiled with us over the years through every challenge and triumph, your patience, dedication, and unwavering commitment are truly unmatched. Thank you for believing in us and shaping us into the confident individuals we are today. We extend special thanks to Mr. Ryan Mingnut for dedicating his time, talent, and immense patience to rehearsing our graduation song with us, and for beautifully providing the music today. Our thanks also go to the school choir and the Star Girls for blessing us with that wonderful song and powerful poem. You truly added something special to our ceremony. To the pastor and congregation of the Setting New Testament Church of God, our sincere thanks for warmly accommodating today's function within your beautiful sanctuary. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for being here to celebrate with us this afternoon. Your presence has made our school leaving event a profoundly memorable one. Thank you very much, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem. Eternal Father, guide us with thy mighty hand, keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defenders, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Teach us true respect for all, stir response to duty's call, strengthen us the weak to cherish Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be us forever, Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Thank you. Please be seated and allow the graduates to leave at this time. Also want to take the opportunity to give you these notices. Your report day. The report day is July 9, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Registration of new students continues in the summer break. Please call the number that is on your program. Orientation of returning students September 2 and grade 1 individual learning profile August 31 to September 2. Now, children, you're going to be marching out and then to your parents. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, as was announced earlier, the fact that the children are gone, you are free to go. Yes. All right. And for those who are hearing, there's refreshment for those children who can hear. All right. Thank you very much.